LaChance's Tell Her You Love Her races for 3 wins in a row against rivals Halmac Victor and All-Star Cheddar.
Man to his outside, unasked, sitting third from the pocket is Coltrane DeVee, second over and winding up from fourth for the stretch drive, Armstead Sandy, and shuffled to last, Sequence Hanover. It's still anyone's race as they come down the stretch, led by Illusioniste Gale, who still fights back against Wild Dream Man, who's going to have to settle for second today, getting up for show, Sequence Hanover, and fourth was Coltrane DeVee. Horse by Prestidigitator out of Promising Levac. He's owned, trained, driven, and bred by Jerome Lombard of Bromont, Quebec. That's his first win in his 4th start of the season, and a new lifetime mark of 158-1. Congratulations to Illusioniste Gale and Jerome Lombard. By 3/4, Cleveland Miska still leading the way, tipping 3 wide. MVP's Daughter looks to come around Damsel Steelster, who's in the middle of the track. They're 3 wide, and they come towards the wire with Jerome Lombard sending MVP's Daughter on to a going-away win. MVP's Daughter getting up for place is Rocket Man for show Damsel Steelster. And 1/5. Her lifetime mark, and Jerome Lombard goes back-to-back in the early double with race 1 winner Illusioniste Gale, and now in race 2 the unofficial winner, number 1 MVP's Daughter. Congratulations to Jerome Lombard and his horses, having a great day at Rideau Carleton. The inquiry is ongoing. Laurie Merchandise for Pouliot, needing to gear up from second and doing just that now as the stretch looms ahead is All-Star Ballerina, and yet to make a move up the inside, but here it comes now. Best Girl in Town. They're chasing the white blaze of Laurie Merchandise. She needs the wire. Laurie Merchandise. Oh, it's a tight one up the inside. Best Girl in Town with a devastating late move. Might have caught her. All-Star Ballerina was third here. Owned, bred, and trained by Katja Leclerc of Mirabel, Quebec. Driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. That's a first lifetime win for Laurie Merchandise, and a new lifetime mark, 157-3. Congratulations. Asked by Berube, and well worth the wait, is trying to make a race of it here. It's between these two to the wire. Press time, and Berube on the inside, a fast gaining well worth the wait on the outside, and he gets there for Gagnon. That's well worth the wait over press time. It looked like Giddy Up Max for show. Princeton, Ontario, bred by Amy Griffin of Princeton, trained by Brian Scott, and driven to the win by Guy Gagnon. That's the first 2024 victory in 8 starts for number 8. Well worth the wait. Well worth the investment if you had it at 12-1. Congratulations to well worth the wait and all his connections. On the 154-1 seasonal best, which is also a new lifetime mark. And looking like he wants to get out of that pocket, All-Star Cheddar. Halmac Victor looks to go 3 wide, and Sports Activator seeks the inside path. Sports Activator has incredible late pace here. Sports Activator activated by Ryan Guy, and he gets there by about 3 over next best. All-Star Cheddar, Tell Laura I Love Her for show, 153-3. Howley, trained by Mike Armstrong, and the driver change proved very helpful today with Ryan Guy getting the 153 and 3 lifetime best victory with number 1 Sports Activator. And results are now official. Congratulations. At his best, it's Southwind Russian. Here they come down the stretch. Southwind Russian with Show Me the Magic, trying to show something to put a dent in that lead. But Southwind Russian and Pouliot looking perfect today. Southwind Russian, flawless. Second, Show Me the Magic, up for show. Spicy Redhead ahead of fourth place Ms. Franny, 156 and 2. 156 and 2 in a convincing win on the class jump from the outside post. Very impressive effort from official race 6 winner Southwind Russian. Congratulations to his connections. Wrong, but she's going to get called upon by the Turning Point, who steps out of the pocket to advance first over now down the stretch, and Sobel Amber has been unleashed. They're coming after leader DA Temptation, and the Turning Point is to her outside, and further out she does it again. It's Sobel Amber for Michelle Legacy over the Turning Point, and it looked like DA Temptation for show in 152 and 2. Bred by Sobel Hill Farms of Terra with Nasosito Racing Incorporated of Ayr, Ontario. That's Sobel Amber's 5th win this season. And it's a new lifetime mark of 152 and 2. That's Canada's fastest mile of the year so far by a female pacer on a 5/8 mile track. Congratulations to Sobel Amber and Michelle Legacy. And here comes CrossFit on the outside. They're chasing to the wire. Monk between horses, still on the front end. It's Monk versus CrossFit in a very, very tight finish. Third, Eyes of Justice. Hold all tickets there, 156 and 4. Photo for win. Mask of Zorro. The inquiry is ongoing pertaining to the early break by number 2, Current Danger, and whether he had reached the fair start pole. CrossFit is an 8-year-old bay gelding by Donato Hanover out of Muscle Test, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ontario and Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, bred by Jason Allen and Doug Allen, and Concord Stud Farm of New Jersey, trained by Victor Putty and driven to the win by Pascal Berube. Steering the way down the stretch for Mike Healy, Woodmere Macarena with Beach Journey trying to come at her from the inside. Very wide now and closing with every stride. Beauty is blind. It's between these two, and Beauty is blind. Appears to pick off Woodmere Macarena with JK LMNO possibly third. 155 and 1. Coming back to the Rideau Winners Circle, the unofficial winner of race 9, it's number 3, Woodmere Macarena. She's a 4-year-old bay mare by Roll With It Harry out of Shadow Dancer, owned by Anne Lemarand of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshville, PEI, trained and driven by Mike Healy. That's the 3rd seasonal victory from 14 starts for Woodmere Macarena. gaining ground on the outside in 5th now. Second over and gap and cover is De Chairman. 3/4 was reached in 1:25 and 3. Mr. John trying to bottom out this field for Robert Shepard. And can he do it down the stretch? The late speed might be too much. Up the cones, Trion de Vie in the middle of the track. Century Invictus. It's going to be a winning favorite. Trion de Vie over Stardog. Might have been De Chairman for show. 1:55 and 2. Thursday's 10 races at Rideau Carleton were quick ones and none as impressive as the race 7 victory by Sauble Amber, her 3rd in a row for owner trainer driver Michelle Legacy. The 1:52 and 2 victory by Sauble Amber was the fastest mile by a female pacer at any Canadian 5/8 mile track in 2024. Join us again on Sunday for more racing action from the nation's capital. The races kick off at 6:30 p.m. and we've got the amateur announcing competition, Team McMillan versus Team Keith.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch?
Test 1 2. Test 1 2.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch?
No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week.
How much does it cost to play?
It's free.
Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods
without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live. Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway on this long weekend. Glad to see so many people at the track this afternoon for the upcoming night at the races, our 13th live card of the season. And it's going to be an exciting one. Some horses coming back who haven't been here in a while, and our amateur race announcing contest with Team John McMillan taking on Team Melissa Keith in a battle of the amateur announcers. That's going to be in races 1 through 6 with scoring by judges, and you'll get to take in the race calls yourself and form your own opinions. So it should be exciting. We welcome the guest race callers, Claude LaRose, Darren Tingley, Sebastian Turenne, Sebastian Longpre, Michael Lafleur, and Tim Lake. We're about 28 minutes away from post time for race 1 of this 11 race card. Hello, welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway this Sunday evening, May 19th. It's a perfect night for live racing. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer and handicapper.
I'm Robbie Robinson, trainer-driver.
And we'll welcome back Glenn Pearson next time. He's under the weather tonight. Get well soon, Glenn. Taking a look, though, we've got lots of racing here, 11 on the card. Race 1 looks interesting to me. We have a couple who are returning after not having been here for a long time, like the 6 Mythic Gambler and also driver Samuel Fillion.
Yeah, this is going to be nice to see Sam here. He's been having a good go at Flamborough, London.
Yeah.
So see if he can get on the winning track here, too.
He was definitely on one in the past, and I like this horse. They actually had 3 wins together here last year, so he qualified well, second in the fastest of the 3 qualifiers last Sunday, and he's up in class, but I do think Mythic Gambler wins here.
I like him to be part of it. I'm going to Moonwalker. Moonwalker was really good last week. The week before, he wasn't that great, but last week he was coming at the wire, and he gave on-time delivery, everything he wanted.
Yeah, he just missed. He did have late speed, and Ryan Guy driving again, I believe, so gotta like that. And I'd throw the 1 in, too. She's coming from Hippodrome 3R, having missed by a head in a May 4th qualifier there, and this is her first pari-mutuel start of the season.
Yeah, she's improved every time. I also like Lion Shining.
Post 7.
Post 7, but
matter.
she won twice out of post 8.
I know.
So, but she's going to need an improved last quarter to beat these ones.
Yeah, step up in class for sure. And race 2, this one also I find somewhat competitive. I'm looking at one of the new arrivals, the 5, Kinder Kanogami. This is the first lifetime start. He won the 3rd fastest of the 7 Hippodrome 3R qualifiers on May 4th with Stéphane Brosseau driving, who co-owns.
Yeah, I see the trainer change too. They went to Stéphane Pouliot. But I'm going with Illicit Affair. He's been close the last 2. I like Kinder Kanogami in behind. Little Joe had an improved effort his last couple of starts. So, and there's one other one here.
My Bitcoin.
My Bitcoin. She had a real good year here last year. Second start, she now gets Ryan Guy from Sylvain Fontaine, and I think she could step up.
The only catch I find with My Bitcoin, she's been a beaten favorite at half her lifetime starts. So sometimes I hold that against a horse, but sometimes they come
second or
through
third,
eventually. Yes, part of the ticket for sure. So taking a look, let's move on to race 4, the preferred pace. This is an exciting one. We have Smooth Lou, a Gold Cup and Saucer champion, who's here. 7 wins this year, all on or near the front end at Flamborough for Samuel Fillion, and this is his Rideau debut.
Yeah, I'm going back to the light speed.
That's an easy thing to do, yeah.
He's my favorite horse here. I've never seen a horse dominated at this track. I've been here for 38 years, and for 4 years he's been at the top level. I can't pick against him. Smooth Lou, 3 starts last year, so there was something going on there. Aladdin, I'm expecting a better effort this week. He's got an improved post, and he shows winning 49 last year. And Jet Rock was flying at the wire last
I think
time.
Jet Rock beats them all. He closed in the Cofield's fastest 28 flat in the last edition. He just missed. And I wouldn't count out the one, Light the Torch. He's acquitting himself well in his first 2 editions of the Preferred. I think he's going to step up at some point.
He's probably going to assert himself early, whether he can
hold off the light
those
speed,
horses.
Jet
Those
Rock.
horses
it's
are
tough.
so experienced compared to him. They're well seasoned, so
He's getting his seasoning now,
Yeah.
so we'll find out. Then in race 5, could it be another breakthrough for one of the permanent maidens here, the 5, Shadow Dave? Because Friar Voltaire finally broke his maiden, so now it's up to Shadow Dave. He's got to do it.
Yeah, he's been his 2 starts back. He really impressed me. He chased on-time delivery to the wire. I found this probably one of the hardest races to try to pick a winner in. The one horse is getting a better post. Shadow Dave's race. Mr. Laz, when he stays on gate, he's tough enough. Inuk Shook Sally is obviously Guy Gagnon's choice out of the Archer Copley operation. And Century Jazz was a disappointment last night. I thought he was was a lock for sure. And Friar Voltaire.
1-5 favorite.
Yeah. And Friar Voltaire, well, I think he lost his best friend last week.
I think so, yeah. So that's a competitive one. That is a high 5 race, and you might want to box your ticket. Lots of options there. Race 6, my best bet is the 5 Sunchip. He was the only sub-28 closing quarter last week. 27-4, he just missed, unleashed at the top of the stretch. He got up for a show, and that's his 2nd consecutive class drop for Ryan Guy.
Yeah, I can't see this horse getting beat in this class. He looks that much the best.
Yeah.
In behind him, Irresistible. He's got the improved post. Guy Gagnon's back on. Giddy Up Max, he got just a terrible trip. No fault of the driver. A horse got out in front of him.
A darker shade of pale.
Just
yeah,
didn't go anywhere. Just
cover. Yep.
completely screwed his trip up. So he could be, I like him for 2nd or 3rd.
Yeah, he was really good, and he was a beaten favorite, 4-5 favorite last time. The class jump is why I'm against Giddy Up Max beating Sunchip here, but Irresistible, I think, is slight threat. Then in race 7, here's a group you're very familiar with from being out among them. It's top class trotters. And does War We Exalt get the first win in the Rideau Preferred group?
He just missed. He got home good. Duke La Victoire was great last week, but a 30 1/5 quarter is not going to get the job done tonight. I'm expecting a little bit better effort from Meadow Branch Noble. Last week he missed the week before, so I think he'll race a little bit better. Raising Rusty, he's really found his stride lately. I think we talked about this earlier, he's making breaks. I said he just kind of got to shake the cobwebs off, and once he does, he's going to be okay.
Back to his old self.
Shadrick Hanover raced here once last year as a heavy favorite and disappointed. He couldn't handle the track here last year. So
not a fan. I picked him that time too. Wasn't impressed. But War We Exalt and Ryan Guy, I think they almost got to Duke La Victoire in the final strides there. And with Duke La Victoire from the 7-hole this week,
he's
I'm predicting.
He's not going to get the front as easy this week. So.
Yeah. So taking a look, race 8, we have a number of long shot types in here. The 5 NC Rockabye for Jimmy Gagnon, who's known to win with a lot of long shots. And when this mare wins, the price has been just insane sometimes. I think she could possibly do it here with the class relief.
I didn't like her just because her form is so terrible right now. But
It's-
the horse that I like is the one horse, Why Not Hoss, a horse that has done very good here in the past. Had a good effort last time. It was in against similar group of horses, and I think the 2nd start she's going to
Step up.
Keystone Durrell was a lot better last week
Yep.
than he has been, and the the 2 maybe for a small part of it. And
Woodmere Macarena.
Like
She was
she went
fantastic,
to
but the
last to
post-
first and then still
I know.
held off another horse.
Yep.
I was really impressed with her effort
New
on Thursday.
lifetime mark,
Yeah.
too, from that better post. So, trying to wrap up here, race 10, Full Horse is interesting. He raced at Yonkers in the Meadowlands earlier, and now he's coming into Rideau. What do you make of that?
I don't like the fact that he hasn't raced since March 26, and his form isn't that great from there. He had a second, although It's a Me Mario is a very nice horse. I think he's got over 100,000 made already this year. Who do you like here? I'd like Get Your License Liam out of the 2-hole. They haven't put him on the front end, but I know when Copley and Archer had this horse, when they put him on the front end, he was awesome. And I guess a few other ones behind him. I think Smiling the Billy the Kid, he's going up in class of the 8-hole tonight. I think his streak comes to an end.
Yeah, I tend to agree. And Sealair dropping in from the preferred after that overland trip. I mean, that was a pure sacrifice. I'm just thinking that he has an upset potential here on the class drop.
Maybe. I like their other horse better, Viper, because you get D. Gagnon driving him.
Always
And,
recommended.
yeah, and
driver.
Skyler,
Yep.
he's been fantastic, that horse.
Wide open in race 10.
Yeah, Monty's gone marble, the 9-hole.
You can't
Whether
leave
he's
him
going
out.
to get a trip or not, that'll be the question.
Yeah, the trailing post, you always got to wonder. And then race 11, probably a 2-horse race,
Yeah.
in your estimation.
Are you thinking Shotgun Jerry and Dylan's Bank?
You got it. Do you
Yeah.
flip a coin, or do you have a preferred animal here?
I don't know who gets the trip. Both are capable.
Very.
Both are dropping down again. Behind them, well, that's a tough task to pick the ones behind
And it
them.
is a high-5 race,
Yeah.
but you're pretty secure with Shotgun Jerry and Dylan's Bank
Yeah.
on top. Maybe go 1-6, 1-6 and work out the rest. Good luck with all your wagers tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we hope you enjoy the amateur announcing contest tonight as well. Robbie will not be taking part.
Go Timmy Lake.
Track conditions tonight are perfect for the live racing here in the nation's capital. The track is fast, skies are clear, temperature of 26 degrees Celsius, 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Winds are from the east-southeast at 7 kilometers an hour, 4 miles per hour, and humidity 41%. No changes in race 1 or 2 or 3. No changes in race 4, but note an equipment change on the 1 in race 5. Side rolls to blind on red carpet ready. The 1 in race 5. No changes in race 6 or 7. In race 8, there's an equipment change on the 9. That's State News, who goes from steel to aluminum shoes. That's the 9 horse in race 8, State News. No changes in races 9 or 10. No changes in race 11, the last of the card. We're about 15 minutes away from race 1, and it's the Rideau Carleton Raceway 2024 Amateur Race Announcing Contest. With judges trackside, Adam Montaw will be doing some interviews with participants tonight. sure to be an exciting competition. As we get ready for race 1 and the start of the Rideau Carleton Raceway 2024 Amateur Race Announcing Contest, we'd like to introduce the panel of judges. Jackie Donnell is a horse owner who owns McWicked Time, and she is a huge fan of Rideau Carleton Raceway, and she is our first judge. In the center at the table, near the winner's circle, is superfan Stu, who I'm assured is the biggest fan of Rideau Carleton Raceway. That might be another contest sometime to find out. Welcome to Jackie and Stu. And Katrina. Katrina, in the gold cup and saucer t-shirt, is another super fan who works here at Rideau Carleton. I've spoken with her at Mr. Lucky, and she's going to be scoring the races here as well. They are going to be scored based on analysis and the post-parade. That's 25% of the score, and 75% based on the race call itself. So each of the judges is very familiar with the racing here at Rideau Carleton, and they're sure to be familiar with some of the contestants in the announcing contest as well. We're about 7 minutes away from the start of race 1, and soon I'll be handing the mic over to the first contestant from Team McMillan. It's Claude LaRose. He'll be handling the post-parade and the race call, as well as the analysis before the start of race 1. His morning line odds, I believe John McMillan produced this, 8-1. I'm not 100% sure what that was based on, but we'll find out afterwards. We'll see how accurate it was.
freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright.
Race 1 selections from track handicappers Glenn Pearson and myself, Melissa Keith, are now on your screens. Glenn is going with the 5, Moonwalker, and Ryan Guy. This horse closed very well last time, missed by a head on May 12th at this track, and Glenn is returning to Moonwalker. I'm looking to Mythic Gambler, Samuel Fillion's first drive here of the meet, and Mythic Gambler has a strong record with him in the past at this track. It's his first start of the season, but a good qualifier on May 12th. So we are divided as far as that goes, but it makes for a good betting race. As mentioned, I'll be handing over the microphone for race 1 to the first contestant in the amateur race announcing contest. He represents Team John McMillan. It's going to be horseman Claude LaRose. And again, the scoring is going to be based on the analysis of the pre-race as well as the post-parade, and 75% race call. So just 25% for the pre-race and 75% for the race call itself. For tonight's Worth Remembering, we go back to race 10 on Thursday, July 29th of 2021. And the strong closer, Raisin a Rocket, in line to Flyin' Ryan Guy, worked her magic again against a tough field.
Dalian Spring Bridge Vision is right there, a tight third. Thinking of You Babe backs off to sit fourth. Raisin a Rocket is unhurried in fifth. It's 4 more back to J.K. Elemento, the early trailer. Village Jamie, the heavy favorite, is on the front end, pushing through into the pocket. That's Spring Bridge Vision. Here comes Thinking of You Babe, up and driving early. The quarter is up in 28 and 2. Thinking of You Babe takes over the lead. Village Jamie is back to second. The Archer trainees are 1-2 under the line the first time. Spring Bridge Vision is third. In fourth, Perfect Alliance. Raisin a Rocket has 8 lengths to make up from fifth. 3 back to J.K. Elemento, who is the trailer. Thinking of You Babe is on the lead. Village Jamie second. Halftime 56 and 4. The pace is honest. With the lead, Thinking of You Babe into the backstretch. Village Jamie 2 lengths back under a good hold to Gagnon. Up on the outside, here comes Perfect Dalliance. Inside is Spring Bridge Vision with no racing room. Raisin a Rocket is getting towed up into it, second over. Then it's 3 back to J.K. LMNO. On the front end, it's Thinking of You Babe. Village Jamie picks up the bit once again from second. 3/4 and 125. Thinking of You Babe by 2. Village Jamie is in second. On the inside, Spring Bridge Vision looks live, but no place to go. And Raisin a Rocket is starting her usual stretch charge with an 8th to pace. Village Jamie in between pacers, Thinking of You Babe, but Raisin a Rocket is mowing them down. Raisin a Rocket has the most pace. It comes on past to win for Flyin' Ryan Guy. Village Jamie was second, Thinking of You Babe third in 154 and 3.
Race 1 condition, non-winners of 15,000 or 2 races lifetime. And the pace, the purse for $6,200. No change in this coming event. Number 1, Lady Smith, for the owner, Michel Agasse, who is also doing the training and the driving. Number 2, Baylor Bobby, for the owner, Russell Hillis, for trainer, Victor Putty, Robert Shepard, the driver. Another entry from the Putty stable, for the owner, number company, Lloyd Stone, Michael Harwood, and Victor Putty, the driver, Jimmy Gagnon. Number 4, Conquest Sister, for Kathleen Pelletier, trainer and driver, Guy Gagnon. Number 5, Moonwalker, for Patrick Dillion and Patty Hoshkin, for the trainer, Mike Armstrong, Ryan Guy on board. Number 6, Mighty Gambler, for Cousin Farm, trainer, Catherine Gerard, and driver, Samuel Filion. Number 7, Lion Shining, for the owner, Susan Roy, the owner, Bill Douglas, the driver, the wise man, William Roy. There's the number 6, Mighty Gambler, our closing horses, who's doing this first start this year, who come from a little injury. Yeah, need some time off. I'm a little bit concerned about this qualify. Qualify very nice, but I don't know if he's ready for this race. We'll see in the last turn how things gonna going. If he's close to the pace, I think he could finish very strong and end up with a win on this first start this year. My selection for this race, I think who could be in top 3 in this race, it's number 2, Baylor Bobby, who is still compete in the same races from the last couple weeks. He ended up 4th last week, time in 1:55 and 2, beat only by 2 lengths and a 3/4. I think he should be, if he's close to the pace, I think he could finish strong from this race. Right now he's at 9-1 on the board, so it'll be interesting to watch. Also, the number 5, Moonwalker, with Ryan Guy, who's looked pretty nice on the track right now, nice and calm. I think he could be strong. He's got a nice second, only beat by a head, last quarter in 29 and 4. It should be tough to beat, I think, in this race. So it will be nice to see Ryan winning the first race tonight. Starter Jimmy Fiolek calling the pacers for the first race. From the rail out, Lady Smith with Michelle Legacy. Number 2, Baylor Bobby with Robert Shepard. Number 3, Friar Voltaire with Jimmy Gagnon. Number 4, Conquest Sister with Guy Gagnon. 5, Moonwalker with Ryan Guy. Number 6, Mighty Gambler with Samuel Filion. And number 7, Lion Shining with William Roy. Pacers are all lined up. Going behind the gate, off stride, Baylor Bobby. Here they go. They're off and pacing. There goes Friar Voltaire, wants the front. King Guy with Conquest Silster 2. Second inside is Lady Smith. Fourth outside, it's Moonwalker. They're all going to the first half-mile pole. And King Guy wants this front. He wants this throne, and he gets it from Friar Voltaire. Third inside, it's Lady Smith. Fourth, it's Moonwalker. Fifth inside, it's Lion Shining. And last is Mighty Gambler. Opening quarter, 22nd flat. Going on front of the grandstand for the first time, it's Conquest Silster, following by Friar Voltaire by 3 lengths. Third, it's Lady Smith. Fourth inside, it's Moonwalker, followed by Lion Shining. Like Mighty Gambler, all looking at the front, looking for the rest of the field. And last, from a break, it's Baylor Bobby. Going to the half-mile pole right now. Nobody's coming from action from first over, and it's Conquest Silster passing the half in 58 and 2. Friar Voltaire doesn't follow right now. Third inside, it's Lady Smith. Moonwalker's looking for a first step action. Going in the middle of the backstretch, and Conquest Silster still on front. Try to conquest the win for Guy Gagnon. 3/4 mile is coming right now, and Conquest Silster on front. Second, it's Moonwalkers coming at 100 miles an hour. Third, it's Friar Voltaire. Fourth inside, Lady Smith. Outside's coming is the hard closing Mighty Gambler. And last, it's Lion Shining. 3/4, 126. On front, it's Conquest Silster by 5, and he's gone with King Guy. Moonwalker is second. For third, it's Mighty Gambler. And at the wire, it's Conquest Silster with Guy Gagnon. 1:53 and 3, new lifetime mark for Conquest Silster. coming to the winning circle, it's the king with this queen, Louise Ricard, with Conquest Silster, a 4 years old, all bets off, out of Call It Courage by a Mach 3 mare. Also in the winning circle, they're welcoming Pierre Desjardins, René Narbonne, and Sylvain Maranger. This is a new lifetime mark for Conquest Sister, 153 and 3. Nice last half.
Race 1 is now official. Let's hear it for Claude LaRose. An excellent start to the announcing contest. And the Race 1 winner, Conquest Sealster, returns $13.20 for the win. $2 exactor, 4-5 pays $49. $1 try, 4-5-6 returns $51.95. And the $1 super pays $299.50 for the 4-5-6-3 combination. The Race 1 rundown is now posted. The 1, Ladysmith, finished 5th. 2, Baylor Bobby was 7th. 3, Friar Voltaire finished 4th. 4, Conquest Sealster took a new lifetime mark of 153 and 3 in the victory. 5, Moonwalker was 2nd. 1-2 favorite, Mythic Gambler, the 6, finished 3rd. And 7, Lions Shining was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 5-7-4, 1-2-3, 6. The fractions were 28 seconds for the opening quarter, 58 and 2 to the half, 126 at 3/4, 153 and 3 for the mile by Conquest Sealster and Guy Gagnon. Claude LaRose for Team McMillan was our opening race caller in the 2024 Rideau Carleton Amateur Race Calling Contest. And the judges are now visible on your screens. They're going to be scoring tonight based on analysis and post-parade, 25%, and the race call, 75%. So stay tuned for a score for Claude LaRose, a strong opening for Team McMillan. Coming up next in race 2, it's Team Keith with Darren Tingley. 7-1 morning line. I'm not, again, entirely sure what that's based on, but I think he feels that his odds are better than that, and so do I. So waiting in the wings for race 2 of the competition is Darren Tingley. We're looking at the judges' stand. They're going to now give their scores for race analysis for entrant Claude LaRose. Race analysis. And he gets a 3 from each of the judges, Jackie, Stu, and Kay, for his analysis in race 1. Now for the race call. 75% of the score is the race call, so the judges will be scoring race 1 race caller Claude LaRose on his race call. And he gets a 3 from Jackie, a 3 from Superfan Stu, and Kay gives him a 5. Congratulations, Claude. Some good scores there. And now we have Darren Tingley taking the mic for race 2. He'll be joining you for the post parade.
The race 2 field is on the track. Race 2 is non-winners of 3,000 and 3,750 frillies and mirrors, lifetime allowance. The 1, Pull Your Own Strings, owned by Michael Horwood and Victor Putty, trained by Victor Putty, driven tonight by Jimmy Gagnon. Number 2, My Bitcoin, owned and trained by Clement Lauzon-Autier, driver Ryan Guy. Number 3, Wild and Crazy, trainer Benoit Hebert, owned Benoit Hebert and Elodie Hebert. Number 4, Little Joe, owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte, driver Robert Shepard. Number 5, Kinder Kinogami, owned by Jean-Francois Reed, Stéphane Brosseau, trained by Stéphane Pouliot, Stéphane Brosseau in the bike. Number 6, Watcha Strikes Fame, owned by a numbered company Quebec, Danielle Belil, Donald Jobin, trained by Stéphane Pouliot, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Number 7, Illicit Affair, owned by Julia Ferguson and Lloyd Stone, trained by Ted McDonald, driven tonight by Guy Gagnon. On the screen, number 7, Illicit Affair, should like it in here, may be able to get to the front easily and control his own mile. Some newcomer coming in from Three Rivers, Kinder Kinogami, impressive qualifier at Three Rivers. Last quarter, 29, 1 to watch. Could get a nice, another horse to watch is a 2, My Bitcoin. Could get a nice mile in here and could fire home for the W. We just got word that the 4, Little Joe, is a vet scratch. The 4 will not go. We have the early pick 4 starting in this race. I would like in my ticket the 2, the 5, and the 7. We also have Win Place Show, Exactor, Superfecta, and Triactor betting. The starting gate is moving into position. The starter has called the race 2 field. Lining up behind the gate. From the rail out, pull your own strings, Jimmy Gagnon. The 2, My Bitcoin, Ryan Guy. 3, Wild and Crazy, Samuel Filion. The 4 is scratched. The 5, Kinder Kinogami, Stéphane Brasseau. The 6, Watcher Strikes Fame, Stéphane Pouliot. And the 7, Illicit Affair, Guy Gagnon. Starting gate is picking up speed. And they're off. Off from the outside, Guy Gagnon, Illicit Affair. Inside of him, Watch the Strikes Fame. Grabbing third, Kinder Kenogami. Pull Your Own Strings. My Bitcoin and Wild and Crazy at the back. Illicit Affair making it to the quarter. Makes it there in 27-3. Couple lengths back in second. Watch the Strikes Fame. 4 or 5 more back in third. Kinder Kenogami. Pull Your Own Strings. My Bitcoin. And trailing the field, Wild and Crazy. Past the grandstand the first time. Illicit Affair has it all his way. Watch the Strikes Fame closing up in second. Kinder Kenogami still a few lengths back in third. They passed the half, 57-4. A 30-1 breather in the second quarter. Illicit Affair. Watch the Strikes Fame in second. Moving up on the outside now, My Bitcoin up in the third. Falling back a little bit is Kinder Kenogami. On the outside, Pull Your Own Strings. And trailing but to the outside, Wild and Crazy. They're head-to-head going to the three quarters. Illicit Affair on the inside. Taking a nose in front on the outside, My Bitcoin. Moving third, Watch the Strikes Fame. Coming up the rail, Kinder Kenogami. At the top of the stretch, My Bitcoin. Illicit Affair in second. On the outside, the 5, Kinder Kenogami. It's a 2-horse race to the finish. The 5, Kinder Kenogami, looks like he's got the ledge. It's Kinder Kenogami. My Bitcoin was second. Illicit Affair third. Rounding out the Superfecta, Wild and Crazy. Time of the mile, 1:56.2. The top 4 on the board. Number 5, Kinder Kenogami at 7-1. Finishing second, number 2, My Bitcoin. Third, Illicit Affair. Fourth, Wild and Crazy. Heading back to the winner's circle, Kinder Kenogami, a winner in his first lifetime start, a maiden win in 1:56.2. Kinder Kenogami, a 3-year-old sports rider out of a $1 million Cam mare, owned by Jean-Francois Reed and Stéphane Brosseau, trained by Stéphane Pouliot, driven to victory by Stéphane Brosseau. Congratulations on the win.
And race 2 is official with prices posted. 5 Kinder Kenogami returns $16.10 for the win. The $2 double 4-4 combination, $10. Actually, that's based on the refund associated with the 4 Little Joe, that $10 and change daily double. The $2 exactor here, 5-2, pays $26.50. The $1 try, 527, returns $21.95, and it's $89 and change for the super. The 4-5 double with Kinder Kenogami on top, this leg pays $87.90. The 4-4 double, again, a consolation double because the 4 Little Joe was a late scratch in race 2. The race 2 rundown is now posted. 1, Pull Your Own Strings, finished 6th. The 2-5 favorite, number 2, My Bitcoin, was 2nd. 3, Wild and Crazy, finished 4th. The 4, Little Joe, was a late scratch. 5, Kinder Kenogami was the race winner for Stéphane Brosseau. 6, Watch a Strike's Fame, finished 5th. And 7, Illicit Affair, was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 6-2-4, scratch 1-5-3. The fractions were 27-3, 57-4, 126-4, and a 156-2 maiden victory for Kinder Kenogami for Stéphane Brosseau. Let's hear it for race 2 race caller, Darren Tingley. What an excellent race call by Darren. We thank him for calling race 2 as part of Team Keith in the amateur race calling contest here today. And the judges are going to be presenting their scores. First, for analysis, 25% of the score is the pre-race analysis and the post-parade. So let's see those scores, judges. Wow, we get a 5, a 3, and a 3. So a strong start in the analysis. And now, the race call itself. What do the judges think? We have a 1, a 5, and a 3, so some very divided opinions there, but a high score of 5 from Superfan Stu in the middle for Darren Tingley, who did a nice job in race 2 in the maiden win of Kinder Kenogami, and I think he deserves bonus points for getting that pronunciation right. So race 3 is coming up in our contest. So far, some strong competitors, and Team McMillan now takes the mic. It's a familiar name, Sebastian Turenne. Morning line of 6-1. Again, we don't know where that came from, but he just smiles and nods, and I'll hand it over. Sebastian Turenne will be the race 3 contest race caller.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway. The third race for Pacers, claiming $10,500 with allowance. Also eligible numbers of 300 per start, last 10. Purse of $6,000. Pole sprayed for the third, number 1, Widmer Gaelic. Steve Bellil, the trainer, flying Ryan Guy drives for Antonio DeMario and Antonio Belfiore. Number 2, Rockin' My Dream, Kristen Trudeau train, Stefan Maillet trains, Mike Ely, the driver. Number 3, Probert's Legacy. Pascal Barreau drives. Marc-Andre Simoneau, the trainer. Desjardins Stables, along with Marc-Andre Simoneau, are the owners. Number 4, Sonny Bow. Quebec number owners, Stéphane Pouliot, the driver and trainer. Number 5, Favreau Silster. Michel Letarte, Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton are the owners. Mandy Archer trains. Guy Gagnon will steer. Number 6, Well Worth the Wait. Catherine and Lauren Scott are the owner. Brian Scott the trainer. Jimmy Gagnon is the driver. Seven on your screen, Race Credit, Elizabeth Adam, the owner. Robbie Robinson drives for the Pride of Odessa, John McMillan. I'll try to give you guys a rundown of all 7 horses quickly here. The 1, Widmer Gaelic, 3 starts at Rideau, has looked pretty good all 3 starts. His last 2 starts were a third and a third, but last quarters of 29 seconds for Ryan Guy. I think if that one gets a 2-hole trip behind Sonny Bow or Rockin' My Dream, could be a major player if he can get up the passing lane. Number 2, Rockin' My Dream, has won his last 2 starts for a cheaper price of $8,500. Now steps up and for $10,500. This guy likes the front, might have to contend with Sonny Bow, who's on the class drop. Let's see what Mike has in stock for us. The 3, Probert's Legacy, comes from Three Rivers, did not finish his last start due to broken equipment. Marc-Andre always brings his horses ready at Rideau, so watch this one to be closing in the late stages. Looking at the board, the 4, Sunny Bow, is the favorite at 2-1 right now. He should be the favorite. He's won 3 starts in this 10,000. One of them was a condition. Stepped up in the $15,000 claimer last week with a bad post. Never got in the race at all, and he's back down for 10-5. Favreau Silster has been money since getting claimed by Mandy Archer. He's got a second, and a fourth. Decent timings. This guy, if he can get a second over trip, might be able to benefit from some tired horses at the front. Could sweep them all. Well worth the wait. Impressive start on Thursday out of the 8-hole. I heard Melissa Keith saying that's the 4th winner of the 8-hole this year. Rightfully so. He's back in about the same kind of class. Won a 54-1 with Guy Gagnon. Let's see if the other Gagnon, Jimmy, can take him to the promised land. And the 7, Race Credit, has been struggling this year so far. So let's hope that Robbie can work a little magic with him and get the job done. Jamie Fiolic calls the Pacers to the gate for race 3. From the inside out, Widmer Gaelic, Ryan Guy. Rockin' My Dream, Mike Healy. Probert's Legacy, Pascal Berube. Sunny Bow, Stéphane Pouliot. Favreau Silster, Guy Gagnon. Well worth the wait, Jimmy Gagnon. And on the outside, Race Credit for Robbie Robinson. They're lining up behind the gate. Approaching the starts. They're off and pacing in between horses. Sunny Bow looks for the early lead along the rail. It's Rockin' My Dream and Mike Healy. 3rd along the rail. Ryan Guy aboard Widmer Gaelic. 4th on the outside is Favreau Silster with Guy. 5th along the rail is the 3-horse Probert's Legacy. The 2 trailers are, pardon my French here, Guy appears to be 6th, and the trailer is Race Credit with Robbie Robinson. They're at the quarter, 27-3. Race leader, Sunny Bow. Stéphane Pouliot shows the way by a length and a half. 2nd, the Green Harness, Rockin' My Dream. 3rd on the rail is Ryan Guy aboard Widmer Gaelic. 4th with a strong hold of that one is well worth the wait. First over move for Guy with Favreau Silster. On the inside of him is Berube with Probert's Legacy in the trailer, still Race Credit. The Pacers are heading to the half. Pouliot hasn't moved a muscle yet. Half 57-1. It's 29-3. Second quarter split. First over is the 6-horse, well worth the wait. Pouliot still licking his chops here. No real pressure so far. Looking lively in the pocket. Rockin' My Dream, still first up, needing to do more, well worth the wait. Widmer Gaelic looks like he's stuck on the 4:17 at 4:30 on a Friday afternoon. No room to go for Ryan Guy. Second over is still Guy Gagnon, Favreau Silster. The 6th one, Probert's Legacy. 3/4 up in 125-1, and they're all chasing Sunny Bow on the outside, menacing. Well worth the wait. Look for Mike Healy up the passing lane with Rockin' My Dream. Down the stretch they come. Rockin' My Dream. Sunny Bow. Well worth the wait. Probert's Legacy on the far outside. In between is Guy Gagnon, but it's all well worth the wait. 1:54-3. Probert's Legacy was 2nd. I wasn't really paying attention who was 3rd. The mile, 1:54-3. You guys can call it for third. I just looked at it on the screen between Mike Healy and Guy Gagnon. I wouldn't want to call that one for my first race. Six, 3, 5, and 2, your top four. The favorite, well worth the wait at 8-5, gets the job done. Entering the Rideau Carleton Raceway winner's circle is a 6, well worth the wait. Jimmy Gagnon with the win. Brian Scott trains this horse, owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott. Well worth the wait is a 5-year-old gelded by Better Than Cheddar out of I'm Before You from a Vintage Master. Some happy connections into the winner's circle. Fractions were 27 and 3, 57 and 1, 125 and 1 for the winning mile, and 154 and 3 for well worth the wait. Congratulations to the winning connections.
Race 3, now official. The 6, well worth the wait, returns $5.40 for the win. $2 exactor, 6-3, pays $46.70. $1 try, 6-3-5, pays $78.40. And the $1 super, $244.45 for the 6-3-5-2 combination. The race 3 rundown is now posted. 1, Woodmere Gaelic finished 6th. 2, Rockin' My Dream was 4th. 3, Probert's Legacy was 2nd. 4, Sunny Bow finished 5th. 5, Favaro Sealster was 3rd. The 8-5 favorite, Well Worth the Wait, number 6, the race winner for Jimmy Gagnon, and 7, Ray's Credit, finished 7th. From the top down, your program should read 642 531 7. The fractions were 27 and 3, 57 and 1, 125 and 1, 154 and 3. The winning mile for Well Worth the Wait and Jimmy Gagnon. We're going to be scoring now the 3 judges in the Rideau Carleton race calling competition. Sebastian Turenne was our race 3 competitor and added some humor to his race call. So the judges are going to hold up their scores for his analysis and post-parade. And he gets full marks, 3 5s for his analysis, worth 25% of the score. And then we move on to the race call itself for race 3 by Sebastian Turenne. And let's see the scores from our judges. And they give him 3 5s. It's a sweep here, a really excellent performance with comedy as well from Sebastian Turenne. Let's hear it for Sebastian Turenne, the guest announcer in our calling competition in race 3. Coming up, we have another very strong contender for race 4. And speaking of strong contenders, it's the preferred handicap pace. I'm going to hand over the mic, and it's going to the next competitor on Team Keith, Sebastian Longpre.
Good night, everyone. My name is Sebastian Opre. I'm the lucky guy you're going to call the 4th race, the feature race, the invitational, the preferred pace. I just would like to say thanks to all my family and my friends. They are in Quebec and Toronto, in Ontario, and everywhere in Canada. They're sharing for me tonight. Yep. The horses are coming slowly. So this one is the fourth race. We have Exactor, Triactor, Superficta, and the start of the Pick 4, 4th to 7th race. Les chevaux de la quatrième course, the horse for the fourth race, are now on the track. Le numéro 1, number 1, Light the Torch, propriété de Marc-André Simoneau et Jean Fontaine, entraîné par Marc-André. Le numéro 2, number 2, Aladdin, entraîné par Maxime Velaille, la propriété de Guy Corbeil, le conducteur de driver Stéphane Brosseau. Le numéro 3, number 3, Jet Rock, propriété d'écurie CSL, les écuries d'Orléans, entraîné par Isabelle Darvaux, le conducteur de driver Robert Shepard. Le numéro 4, number 4, Smooth Lou, propriété de Triple S Equine, Robert et Ronald Woodburn, entraîné par Thomas Riley, le driver, le conducteur Samuel Filion, Sam the Man. Le numéro 5, number 5, je crois qu'il n'a plus besoin de présentation ici. The Lightspeed, son propriétaire Michel Nolette, entraîné et conduit par Guy Gagnon. Is driving and training by Guy Gagnon. Still a few minutes to wager. Don't be shut out. Here's number 5, the Lightspeed. In 11th start this year, I have 5 wins, 7 times on the top 3. He's a big winner. He's the strong horse. He's also the year last year in Rideau Carleton. He's my favorite for tonight. He's gonna win this race. Here are my selection. Le numéro 2, number 2, Aladdin, conduit par Stéphane Brosseau ce soir. Excellent cheval de 5 ans qui a remporté la finale, l'invitation Brian Pocket l'an passé pour les 4 ans et plus, et aussi gagné la Coupe des éleveurs à 3 ans. He won the Invitational Brian Pocket and the 3-year-old Coupe des éleveurs in Three River. And in this race, we got 2 Jet Rock, a 8-year-old gelding by Rock and Roll Even. Very good horse. He won 64,000 last year. This year is his 4th start of the season, son 4e départ de la saison. Le numéro 4, number 4, Smooth Lou, conduit par Samuel Fillon aujourd'hui, driving by Samuel Fillon. A Sweet Lou by a dam by Western Hanover. 14 start the year, 9 times on the top 3, 14 départs cette année, 9 fois dans les 3 premiers. Un compte en banque de 35 000 $. Mes sélections pour cette course sont le 5, The Lightspeed, suivi du 4, Smooth Lou. Et comme 3e choix, je vais y aller avec The Light Torch. The Light Torch will be my 3rd pick. It's training by Marc-André Simoneau, and we see Probert's Legacy in the race before. He was very sharp, and I think this horse is a very good horse, and he's going to be more and more. Il deviendra de meilleurs en meilleurs. Il est inscrit pour participer dans le prix d'été. He have his inscription in the prix d'été for 4-year-olds and Trois-Rivières, la bourse d'un montant de 250 000, 250,000. So, here your horse and my pick for this race. Make your wager now. Le juge appelle les ambleurs. The starting judge called the pacers. De l'intérieur à l'extérieur, from the inside to the outside. Le numéro 1, Light the Torch, Pascal Bérubé. Le numéro 2, number 2, Aladdin, driving tonight by Stéphane Brosseau. Le numéro 3, Jack Truck, conduit par Robert Shepard. Le numéro 4, Smooth Lou, conduit par Sylvain Fillon, driving tonight by Samuel Fillon. Et le numéro 5, plus besoin de présentation, The Lightspeed is driving by your top driver, Guy Gagnon. On accentue it that they are picking up speed. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! They're off and pacing le long des comptes. Light the Touch en deux adversaires, c'est Aladdin. Et from the extreme outside, on retrouve Smooth Lou. Quelle surprise de retrouver The Lightspeed à l'arrière du peloton. Et quatrième Ford, on retrouve Jet Rock. Toujours en tête, c'est Aladdin de l'extérieur, from the outside. Smooth Lou maintenant les devant. Troisième turn, on retrouve Light the Torch. Quatrième Ford, c'est Jet Rock à l'arrière du peloton. You can see all of them. On retrouve The Lightspeed. Le premier quart demi-franchi en 27-1, 27-1. And Smooth Lou takes the lead for Sam the Man. Deuxième second, on retrouve Aladdin. Troisième third, Light the Torch. Quatrième fourth, c'est Jet Rock. Et à l'arrière du peloton, can see all of them. It's The Lightspeed. And toujours en tête, c'est Smooth Lou. Deuxième, c'est Ken Aladdin. Dans une poussée à l'extérieur. Quatrième, Ford, c'est The Lightspeed. And Jack Rutt est maintenant cinquième à l'arrière du peloton. The first half is 56-1, 56-1, 29 dans l'autre droite, 29 in the backstretch. Slow fraction for this group. Toujours en tête, still on top, c'est Smooth Lou. Et voici une poussée de The Lightspeed. Troisième turn, on retrouve Aladdin le long des comptes. Quatrième Ford is covered, c'est Jet Rock. À l'arrière du peloton, c'est Light the Torch. Oh, The Lightspeed! Boom! Just like that, The Lightspeed takes over the lead. À l'extérieur, outside, une poussée de Jet Rock. Le long des comptes, it's Smooth Lou is failing. And outside is Light the Torch behind the field. Stéphane Brosseau is full of stock, is Aladdin. The Light, c'était 1:23-3, 1:23-3. And we are at the top of the stretch avec The Lightspeed from the outside. Jet Rock, Jack Rock, The Lightspeed. Troisième, third, Light the Torch. The Lightspeed. Turn off the light, the party is over. Deuxième, second, on trouve Jet Rock. Troisième, third, Light the Touch. Thank you very much. This one is for you, Pops. La durée du 1000, 1:51.4. Time of the mile, 1:51.4. Le gagnant, The Lightspeed. Le cheval gagnant de cette quatrième course, le numéro 5 de Lightspeed, is returning to the winning circle for his driver Guy Gagnon and his daughter Stéphanie Gagnon. A nice win. 1 Milan, 1:51.4, 1:51 and 4. Congrats to all the connection. Thank you very much, everybody, to listening to me. It's a great opportunity, and I really appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Race 4 now official. 5, the Lightspeed returns $2.40 for the win. The $2 exactor, 5-3, pays $12.70. $1 try, 5-3-1, returns $14.75. And the $1 superfecta, 5-3-1-2, pays $21.90. The race 4 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Light the Torch, finished 3rd. 2, Aladdin, finished 4th. 3, Jet Rock was 2nd. 4, Smooth Lou finished 5th. And the race winner at odds of 1-5, the Lightspeed for Guy Gagnon from post 5. From the top down, your program should read 3-4-2-5-1. The fractions were 27-1, 56-1, 123-3, and 151-4 for the mile by the Lightspeed, which is a new seasonal best for the Lightspeed. We're also going to return to our judges in the Rideau Carleton race calling contest tonight. Our Amateur race caller for race 4, Sebastien Longpre, who took the bilingual route in a very excited call. So the analysis worth 25%. We're going to consult with our judges now and find out Sebastien Longpre's score for that. Let's take a look. And he gets 2 3s and 1 5 for the analysis. Thank you, judges. And taking a look at his race call, worth 75% of his score, Sebastien Longpre, what do the judges think for the race call? He gets 2 5s and a 3. That's a strong showing for Sebastien Longpre. Let's hear it for Sebastien Longpre, an excellent race call, bilingual style in race 4. As our race calling contest continues, the amateurs are seeming very professional tonight. And we have another coming up here very shortly for the contest. Team McMillan, represented by Michael Lafleur. Odds of 3 to 1. I understand he has a strong background in sports announcing, so we'll hand over the mic.
Race 5, course 5. La bourse est 6 000 de purse, $6,000 for $7,500 or a race lifetime. Non gagnant de $7,500 ou une course à vie. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 5 and I5 for this race 5. One changes, equipment change for number 1, red carpet ready. Sides rolled to blind. Numéro 1, number 1, Red Carpet Ready, propriété entraînée owned and trained by Jeffrey Davidson, le conducteur de driver, Jacques Baudouin. Numéro 2, number 2, Jesus Murphy Joseph, propriété owned by Keith Castle, entraîné trained by Missy A. Castle Smith, le conducteur de driver, Ryan Guy. Numéro 3, number 3, Jake Pork Lexus, propriété owned by Jean-François Gauthier de Jonquière, entraîné trained by Sylvain Tremblay, le conducteur de driver, the drummer Pascal Bérubé. Numéro 4, number 4, Hellas Rocket, propriété owned by Alexis Zielk, trained driver, entraîné, conduit par Sébastien Turenne. Numéro 5, number 5, Shadow Dave, propriété owned by Anne Lamirande, trained driver, entraîné, conduit par Mike Ely. Numéro 6, number 6, Mr. Laz, propriété owned by Jamie Copley, co-owned with John McDonald, entraîné trained by Mindy Archer, sur le sulky Robert Shepard. Numéro 7, number 7, Inukshuk Sally, propriété owned by Dean Larkin, entraîné, trainer by Mindy Archer, sur le sulky, le King Guy Gagnon. Numéro 8, number 8, Midnight Maddie, propriété owned by Crystal Johnson, co-owned with Jimmy Johnston is the trainer too. Le conducteur de driver, Jimmy Gagnon. Et le numéro 9 and the number 9 is Century Jazz, propriété de Gestion J. Gagblé Incorporated and a number of Quebec Corporate. Train the driver, entraîné et conduit par Stéphane Pouliot. That's the field for race 5. L'heure de départ, the post time in a couple minutes. Numéro 5, number 5, Shadow Dave. Et ma sélection pour cette course numéro 5, Shadow Dave, gelding 7 years old. 7 départs jusqu'à maintenant en 2024, une deuxième et une troisième. N'a jamais gagné une course en carrière et pourrait le faire ce soir avec le numéro 5, Mike Ely, on the bike. Il est mon choix pour remporter cette course ce soir. J'aime bien aussi le numéro 9, number 9, Century Jazz. Fini deuxième la semaine dernière, mais quand même 3 victoires consécutives le mois dernier. Sébastien Pouliot est l'entraîneur et le conducteur de ce cheval, Century Jazz. Et en troisième place, third place, le numéro 1, number 1, Red Carpet Ready. She drops down, finishing 7 and 6 the last 2 starts, but now she has the number 1. She has the pole post. I'm confident of this horse for the third place. So my selection for this race, 5-9-1, 5-9-1. From the top down for the race 5, de haut en bas pour la course numéro 5. Red Carpet Ready, Jacques Baudouin, Jesus Murphy, Joseph, Ryan Guy, Jake Port, Lexus, Pascal Bérubé, LS Rocket, Sébastien Turenne, Shadow Dave, Mike Ely, Mr. Laz, Robert Shepard, Inukshuk Sally, Guy Gagnon, Midnight Maddie, Jimmy Gagnon, et numéro 9, number 9, Century Jazz. Pacers into the backstretch. La barre est en marche. The gate is moving. Et c'est le départ there. Raffon prend les devants déjà pour Jesus Murphy. Joseph, we want to take the lead. Deuxième, second à l'intérieur. Jacques Baudouin avec Red Carpet Ready. Troisième, third. Pascal Bérubé, Jake Port, Lexus qui tente de prendre les devants. Wants to take the first place. Quatrième, fourth, Guy Gagnon. Inukshuk Sally. Il n'a pas de trou, il ne peut pas passer. Et voilà, first over, Guy Gagnon. Jake Port, Lexus toujours premier. Deuxième, second, Jesus Murphy, Joseph. Troisième, third, Red Carpet Ready. Quatrième, fourth, Inukshuk Sally. Cinquième, fifth. On a franchi maintenant le poteau du premier quart de mille. First quarter, 28-2. 28-2 le premier quart. Pascal Bérubé en première position. Jake Perk, Lexus. Deuxième, second, Jesus Murphy. Joseph pour Ryan Guy. Troisième, third, Jacques Baudouin, Red Carpet Ready. First over, Century Jazz, Stéphane Pouliot. Cinquième, fifth, qui tente de prendre le couvert de Stéphane Pouliot. Guy Gagnon qui est en cinquième position. Second over. Third over now. Sixième, sixth, Mr. Laz. Septième, seven. Sébastien Turenne avec Elas Rocket. Huitième, 8. Mike Ely avec Shadow Dave. Et le trailer, le dernier, numéro 6, Mr. Laz. On prend maintenant le poteau de 8000. 58-3. 58-3 de 4 half-mile pole. Jake Port, Lexus. Premier, deuxième, second, first over, Century Jazz. Troisième, third, Jis Murphy, Joseph à l'intérieur, at the rail. Quatrième, fourth, Inukshuk Sally with Guy Gagnon. Cinquième, fifth, Red Carpet Ready avec Jean Baudouin. Sixième, sixth, third over pour Sébastien Turenne. Troisième quart, trois quarts de mille, 1:27, 1:27 third quarter. First over again, Stéphane Pouliot challenging Jake Port, Lexus with Pascal B. Quatrième, fourth, Guy Gagnon. Passing lane pour Ryan Guy. Cheese Murphy, Joseph de passing lane. Toujours Pascal Bérubé avec Jake Port, Lexus. The long shot for this race. Finishing second, Century Jazz. Troisième, third, Jacques Baudouin avec Carpet Ready. Quatrième, fourth, Joseph Murphy. Joseph, 3. Pascal B en 1:56, 1:56 flat. À 24-1, à 24-1. Premier, first, Jake Port, Lexus. Second, Century Jazz. Third, Red Carpet Ready. Fourth, Jesus Murphy, Joseph. And fifth, Inukshuk Sally. 3-9-1-2-7. 3-9-1-2-7 pour votre high five. Jake Port Lexus come into the winner's circle. Au cercle des vainqueurs, le numéro 3, Jake Port Lexus. Propriété owned by Jean-François Gauthier de Jonquière. Entraîné trained by Sylvain Tremblay. Le conducteur de driver, Pascal B. The drummer, Pascal Bérubé, qui remporte cette course numéro 5. Un premier départ en 2024 et ça débute bien avec une victoire pour Jake Port Lexus. 28-2, 58-3, 1-27, 1-56. 28-2, 58-3, 127 and 156 for the mile. Race 5. Jake Port Lexus. New lifetime mark for Jake Port Lexus. 156 flat. Nouveau record pour le numéro 3 Jake Port Lexus, 1,56.
And race 5 is official with prices posted. The 3 J-Port Lexus returns $51.70 to win. We have a 20-cent pick 4 that concludes here that returns $691.62, paying on 4 of 4. The $2 exactor 3-9 combination pays $221.90. The $1 try, $354.85 for the 3-9-1 combination. The 20-cent Super High 5 39127 pays $2,056.39. And we want to thank the race caller, Michael Lafleur. Now on your screens, the race 5 rundown. 1, Red Carpet Ready finished 3rd. 2, Jesus Murphy Joseph was 4th. The race winner at odds of 24-1 from post 3, J-Port Lexus for Pascal Berube. 4, Hella's Rocket finished 6th. 5, Shadow Dave was 7th. 6, Mr. Laz finished 8th. 7, Inukshuk Sally was 5th. 8, Midnight Maddie finished 9th. And 9, Century Jazz was 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 341-678-592. The fractions were 28-2 for the opening quarter, 58-3 to the half, 127 flat to 3/4, and the mile, 156 flat, is a new lifetime mark for winner J-Port Lexus. And that was a strong contender for Team McMillan, who called the last race. Mikhail Lafleur. We're going to return to the judges and take a look at their scores. Okay, for the analysis of Mikhail Lafleur's Race 5. The analysis is the post-parade and the pre-race chatter. 3 threes. Good score in the analysis of Race 5. And the race call itself, 75% of the score. He didn't have an easy race there with 9 horses. Let's see what the judges have for the race call. Wow, we have 3 5s for Mikhail Lafleur. Congratulations, félicitations on a great race call there. Let's hear it for Mikhail Lafleur. Excellent performance in Race 5, part of our amateur race announcing contest. The last leg of the contest is coming up next in Race 6 for Team Keith. Tim Lake will be taking the mic. Now on your screens, a Race 5 photo for show. As you can see, finishing second, the 9 Century Jazz is at the front of the photo with his nose on the wire, or her nose on the wire for show, is the 1. Red carpet ready for Jacques Baudouin, the 1 in the middle of the picture. And on the inside, finishing fourth is Cheese's Murphy Joseph, the 2 for Ryan Guy.
The horses for race 6 are now on the racetrack. It's a non-winners of 2,000 last 5, non-winners of a race in 2024 allowed $500. Number 1, Irresistible. Owner Jamie Copley, Darren Tingley. Guy Gagnon is the driver for Mandy Archer. Number 2, Play the Ace. William Roy for Alain Filion, for owners Alain Filion, Bruce Tremblay, Number 3 is Going Yard. Stefan Pouliot for owners Quebec Number Company, Sylvain Bibio. Number 4 is Giddy Up Max. Jimmy Gagnon for owner David Shea and trainer Victor Putty. Year number 5 is Sunchip. Ryan Guy for trainer Mike Armstrong, owners Pat Dillon, Patty Hoskin, Steve McGill. And your final horse is Albert Alpha for trainer Sylvain Tremblay. Pascal Berube will do the driving. In your race 6, it's Exactor and Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4. I think in this race you got to go with the one horse Irresistible. Guy Gagnon, Mandy Archer, that's always a great combination. Another one to consider too is number 4, Giddy Up Max. Jimmy Gagnon and Victor Putty have been doing very well as of late. Another one I like too is Sunchip. Ryan Guy for Mike Armstrong. He's got to be a contender too. Zero minutes to post time. Get your wagers in. The starter is called the gate. From the rail out, Irresistible, Guy Gagnon. Number 2, Play the Ace, William Roy. The 3 is Going Yard with Stefan Pouliot. The 4 is Giddy Up Max with Jimmy Gagnon. Your 5 is Sunchip with Ryan Guy. And on the outside, number 6, Albert Alpha with Pascal Berube. It's post time. This field is now in motion. They're off and pacing. First to leave from the 2 hole is Play the Ace. Getting in second now is Sunchip. Third, down along the rail is Irresistible. Fourth, Albert Alpha. Fifth is Play the Ace. And trailing the field is Giddy Up Max. They're at the quarter pole in 27 seconds flat. On the front end.
It's Going Yard.
Oh.
Going Yard.
Yeah. On the front end is Going Yard. In the two hole is Sunchip. Third down along the rail is Irresistible. Fourth is Albert Alpha. First over from second last is Giddy Up Max. They're coming up towards the half. It's still Going Yard on top. Sunchip down second on the rail. Irresistible third. Albert Alpha sitting fourth. Here comes Irresistible. First over. Half was 56-4. And it's still Going Yard, but here comes Irresistible. Sunchip is sitting third. Fourth is Albert Alpha. 3 wide on the backside is Giddy Up Max. But here comes Sunchip to come after Irresistible. It's still Irresistible on top. Sunchip, he's coming second on the outside. Here comes Giddy Up Max, though. But it looks like Irresistible is going to be the winner. Here comes Irresistible. Sunchip second. Third is Giddy Up Max. But it's all simply Irresistible. The time of the mile was 1:54 flat. Now coming back to the winner's circle is your winner, number 1, Irresistible. Guy Gagnon was the driver for Mandy Archer. That's the first win of the year for Irresistible. Congratulations to the owners, winning owners Jamie Copley, Darren Tingley, well-deserved win for the Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon stable. Congratulations.
Race 6 is official. 1 Irresistible pays $8.10 for the win. The $2 Exactor 1.5 returns $11.10. The $1 Try 154 pays $15.80, and the $1 Super 1.542 combination returns $31.25. As we await the replay for race 6, we want to thank Tim Lake, the last competitor in tonight's Rideau Carleton Raceway 2024 Amateur Race Announcing Contest. That was Tim Lake, and we're going to ask the judges one more time for their services here. Thanks very much to the three of you for scoring. So for Tim Lake and his analysis of race 6, we'll be back in a moment. The race 6 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Irresistible, the race winner for Guy Gagnon from Post 1. The 2, Play the Ace, finished 4th. 3, Going Yard was 5th. 4, Giddy Up Max was 3rd. 1 to 9 Favorite. 5, Sunchip finished 2nd. And the 6, Albert Alpha, finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 4, 5, 3, 2, 6. The fractions were 27 seconds to the opening quarter, 56 and 4 at the half, 125 and 1 at 3/4, and 154 flat, the winning mile, and a seasonal best in the first seasonal victory for Irresistible. We're going to head to the judges' stand again one more time. Jackie, Superfan Stu, and Kat have their scores ready for final contestant, Tim Lake. So how about his analysis? Let's see the scores for analysis. 3, 3, and 5. Good scores. He did give out the race winner there, Irresistible. And the race call itself, 75%. A score for Tim Lake. What's it going to be for the race call, judges? And he gets 3 3s. Thanks very much to our 3 judges, all Rideau Carleton fans themselves, and doing a great job here tonight assessing the race calls. They've heard lots of race calls, and they're great supporters of the Rideau Carleton Raceway. So we thank all the competitors tonight, and we'll have some scoring coming up soon as the graphics department takes a look at all of the final scores for our contenders in the amateur race announcing contest. Thanks again to Jackie, Superfan Stu, and Kat for their contributions. We appreciate that. And thanks especially to the race callers themselves, Claude LaRose, Darren Tingley, Sebastian Turenne, Sebastian Longpre, Michael Lafleur, and Tim Lake. A nice job all round. Thank you. The race 7 trotters are coming out for the post parade. It's the preferred handicap, going for a purse of $10,000. The 1 is Orly's Pride, owned by Orlando Stables Incorporated. Trained by Jean Beauregard, driven by Denis St. Pierre. The 3 is Raising Rusty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Two is Donatover, owned and trained by John McMillan, driven by Robbie Robinson. Four is I'm a Stand-Up Guy, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and Darren Tingley with Dwayne Tingley. Mandy Archer trains. Robert Shepard is in the sulky. Five is Meadow Branch Noble, current 3-2 favorite, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven by Guy Gagnon. 6 is Warrawee Exalt, owned by Patrick Dillon and Patty Hoskin, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. Seven is Duke La Victoire, owned by Suzanne La Victoire, trained by André Lachance and driven by Pascal Berube. And completing the field is number 8, Shadrach Hanover, owned by Triple S Equine, trained by Thomas Riley and driven by Samuel Filion. That's your field for race 7. No changes, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering here. Currently on your screens is the 2-1 favorite, number 5, Meadow Branch Noble. His win streak was broken in his first ever defeat at Rideau Carleton last Sunday. However, that was his only loss at this track. He was a beaten even money favorite and could readily bounce back here for Guy Gagnon. He had a pocket trip behind front-end winner Duke La Victoire last start and might try something a little different here. Duke La Victoire has lots of gate speed, and he's 2-1 co-favorite now, but post 7 is still a handicap. Taking a look at track handicapper selections now, Glenn Pearson likes the 8, Shadrach Hanover for Samuel Filion. This one coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. And he has a fast record of 152-1 that was set there last year. Finished 8th from post 8, May 6th at Mohawk. So he's getting a little bit of class relief here, but a difficult post. 7, Duke La Victoire completes the exactor for Glenn, coming in off a preferred handicap win at this track on May 12th. Front-end victory. The gate speed was helpful, and it worked its magic from post 2. Post 7, a little more challenging. I'm looking to post 6, Warrawee Exalt for Ryan Guy. This one is yet to win at Rideau, but he came first over along the backstretch last Sunday. He overtook Meadow Branch Noble and battled Duke La Victoire right down the stretch and missed by a head at the wire. Flying Ryan Guy is in the sulky again of the 6, Warrawee Exalt. Whatever your selections, you'll have to make them very quickly. The starter has called the field for race 7, the preferred handicap trot. They're lining up. Frisky behind the gate. Number 2, Donatover, settled down now. From the inside out to the 1, Orly's Pride, Denis St. Pierre. 2, Donatover for Robbie Robinson. 3, Raising Rusty, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, I'm a Stand-Up Guy, Robert Shepard. 5, Meadow Branch Noble, Guy Gagnon. 6, Warrawee Exalt, Ryan Guy. 7, Duke La Victoire, Pascal Berube. And 8, Shadrach Hanover for Samuel Filion. They're on the turn and quickly approaching the start. Hanging back, Raising Rusty. The rest are lined up. And they're off and trotting from the center of the pack. Meadow Branch Noble and Warrawee Exalt are both leaving early. And the favorite lands on the front end. That's Meadow Branch Noble on the front right now. Backing down into second is Warrawee Exalt. First over now from third. Raising Rusty is coming on. Sitting fourth along the cones is Orly's Pride as they head past the opening quarter in 27-2. And they come in front of the grandstand the first time, led by Meadow Branch Noble. Sitting the pocket, Warrawee Exalt. Then it's back to Raising Rusty. Orly's Pride fourth. First over, fifth is Donatover. Following him sixth from second over, I'm a stand-up guy. Third over from the back of the field is Shadrach Hanover. Caught inside with work to do. Second last is Duke La Victoire. They're on the second turn, approaching the half, and unchanged on the front end. Meadow Branch Noble reaches the half in 57-1. A 29-4 second panel, and coming to him now is Donatover with a first over move. They're matching strides now. Meadow Branch Noble on the inside, on the outside, Donatover and Robbie Robinson inching up the cones. In third is Warrawee Exalt, caught second over. Fourth, I'm a stand-up guy, and coming up into fifth on the inside, Raising Rusty. They're approaching three quarters. Here comes a big move from the back. Shadrach Hanover has the plugs pulled, looks to go wide around this group as they're still coming after Meadow Branch Noble. 125-2 to three quarters. Meadow Branch Noble. Warrawee Exalt's challenge has backed down. Donatover is still a factor, and more of a factor. I'm a stand-up guy. Widest of all is Shadrach Hanover, but Meadow Branch Noble gets there ahead of I'm a stand-up guy, possibly Warrawee Exalt or Shadrach Hanover. It's between them for third and fourth. And we will await the final time for the race. We're awaiting a final time for race 7. We apologize for the teletimer delay. Unofficial results are now posted for race 7. 5, Meadow Branch Noble, winning favorite for Guy Gagnon. Second, 4, I'm a stand-up guy. Third, 6, Warrawee Exalt. Fourth, the 8, Shadrach Hanover. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure. It's the race 7 unofficial winner, number 5, Meadow Branch Noble. 7-year-old Bay Gelding by Explosive Matter out of Wenmar's Memo. He's owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, bred by Hans Engren of Abbottstown, Pennsylvania, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven to victory once again, his 5th this season, by Guy Gagnon. And race 7 is now official. Congratulations to all the connections of Meadow Branch Noble. He's ready for his photo. Both the preferred pace and preferred trot tonight, won by driver Guy Gagnon with the light speed and now Meadow Branch Noble. An impressive double for the King. Prices are now posted for race 7. The 5 Meadow Branch Noble pays $3.60 to win. The $2 exactor, 5-4. We'll cycle back to that. 20-cent pick 4 pays on 4 of 4, $74.71 for the 5-3-1-5 pick 4, 20-cent ticket. $2 exactor here, 5-4 pays $24 even. The $1 try, $51.05. And it's $181.20 for the $1 super 5-4-6-8 combination. The race 7 rundown is now posted. 1, Orly's Pride finished 8th. 2, Donatover was 5th. 3, Raising Rusty was 6th. 4, I'm a Stand-Up Guy finished 2nd. 5, Meadow Branch Noble was a 4-5 winning favorite for Guy Gagnon. 6, War We Exalt was 3rd. 7, Duke La Victoire, 7th. And 8, Shadrach Hanover was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 8, 5, 6, 2, 1, 3, 7, 4. We have a final clocking for the mile as well. The fractions were 27 and 2, 57 and 1, 125 and 2, and a winning time of 155 flat for Meadow Branch Noble and Guy Gagnon, and that's a new seasonal best for Meadow Branch Noble. Congratulations. Our graphics department is tallying up the results of the scores from our judges in the 2024 Rideau Carleton Raceway Amateur Race Announcing Contest. We'll have some results to show coming up in the near future on this broadcast. It was an excellent contest, and again, we thank all of you for joining us here at the track tonight or online, and to all the competitors in a very exciting contest. Thanks to John McMillan and the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association for their role in organizing the revival of this contest. Race 8 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and the last pick 4 of the night on the wagering menu. No changes. A thank you to Quebec Circuit Régional announcer Ghislain Paquette, who tuned in for the race callers tonight. An informed opinion. I won't tell you who he likes, though. Thanks, Ghislain, for the note. The race 8 pacers are coming out for the post parade. These are non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10 starts. Also eligible $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts, with allowances for mares. Purse $5,200. One is Why Not Hoss, owned by trainer Robert Bernicki and driven by Robert Shepard. Two is Run for the Money, owned by Renison Racing with Scott Green, Jeff Lilly, and Mark Gallant, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Pascal Berube. Three is Keystone Doral, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin. Four is Afro Star, owned by Emma Bouchard, trained by Sylvain Tremblay, and driven by William Waugh. Five is NC Rockabye, owned by Michel Grenier, trained by Alain Martin, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Six is Lost in the Moment, owned, trained, and driven by Michel Legasse. Seven is Pantheon Sealster, owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Mike Armstrong, and driven by Samuel Filion. The 8 is current 9-5 favorite Woodmere Macarena, owned by Anne Lemarond, trained and driven by Mike Healy. And completing the field from trailing post 9, State News, owned by Robin Lawler, trained by Raymond Crick, driven by Antonio Vecchio. And there is a shoeing change on the 9, State News, going from steel to aluminum. That's your field for race 8, which kicks off the final pick 4 of the card. It's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering here. At current odds of 2-1, the favorite from post 8 is Woodmere Macarena. She won by a head on May 16th. Makes a quick turnaround after beating a strong field of mares, including Beauty is Blind and JK Elemento. Mike Healy is doing good things lately. He's been very successful with 3 recent wins. And this mare lowered her lifetime mark in the May 16th win to 155-1. She can close, and that could be the reason for the popularity. Although I see now at 9-5, Why Not Hoss from the rail is the top choice with the win pool bettors. The starter has called the field for race 8. Last chance tonight to play the pick 4, which begins here. The field is lining up. 1 is Why Not Hoss, Robert Shepard. 2, Run for the Money, Pascal Berube. 3, Keystone Doral for Jacques Baudouin. 4 is Afro Star, William Waugh. 5, NC Rockabye, Jimmy Gagnon. 6, Lost in the Moment, Michel Legasse. 7, Pantheon Sealster, Sam Fillion. 8, Woodmere Macarena, Mike Healy. And the trailing 9, State News for Antonio Vecchio. Quickly approaching the start. And they're off with a number of them showing early speed here. NC Rockabye uncharacteristically off to the early lead, followed by Why Not Hoss sitting in the early pocket. Caught wide early and retreating is Keystone Doral, accelerating up into third on the inside. Run for the Money, circling to the front now. Why Not Hoss retakes the front from NC Rockabye and reaches the opening quarter on the front end for Robert Shepard. 28 and 2 the first panel. That puts NC Rockabye in the pocket. Back in third now and advancing on the outside into third. Keystone Doral, fourth on the inside. Run for the Money. Second over, fifth is Afro Star. Third over, that's Lost in the Moment, who's out there, and the rest still work to do to catch leader Why Not Hoss, who's freewheeling on the front end, having put away an early challenge of Keystone Doral. 57 and 4 to the half. Sitting second, NC Rockabye, and still out there third is Keystone Doral. A long night at the office. Fourth on the inside, Run for the Money. Fifth from second over, Afro Star, and dropping back somewhat on the inside there. It appears to be, we're taking a closer look here. It's State News. They're gearing up on the final turn to pursue Why Not Hoss, who's continuing to cut the mile in earnest. 1:26 and 2. Coming after her, the 20-1 shot, NC Rockabye. Keystone Doral still out there. Here comes a wide move. Woodmere Macarena trying to show her best as the stretch looms ahead. They're hunting down Why Not Hoss. That's Run for the Money, who's in the middle of the track and coming after. Up the inside, it's NC Rockabye, and they're not going to catch Why Not Hoss. Second, Run for the Money. Third, NC Rockabye. Fourth up the inside, State News. 1:56 and 2. Unofficial results are posted for race 8 with the 1. Why Not Hoss, a winning 7-5 favorite for Robert Shepard. Second at odds of 15-1, the 2 Run for the Money. Third at odds of 20-1, the 5 NC Rockabye. And 60-1 shot, number 9, State News. Up for fourth. Hold all tickets. Coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle for the first time this season. It's Why Not Hoss, the one. She's a 9-year-old bay mare by Comistic out of As Hot As Promised, owned by trainer Robert Bernicki of Lange Gardien, Quebec, bred by Leslie Godlin of Langley, BC, and driven to the win by Robert Shepard. Congratulations to Why Not Hoss and her connections. That's a new seasonal best of 156 and 2 in her first parimutuel win of 2024. And results are now official for race 8. One Why Not Hoss pays $4.80 to win. The $2 exactor 1-2 pays $43.10. $1 try 125 returns $255.25. For the $1 super 1259 ticket, it pays $1,293.35. The race 8 rundown is now on your screens. The winning 7-5 favorite from post 1, Why Not Hoss and Robert Shepard. 2, Run for the Money, finished second. 3, Keystone Doral finished 7th. 4, Afro Star was 5th. 5, NC Rockabye was 3rd. 6, Lost in the Moment finished 8th. 7, Pantheon Sealster was 9th. 8, Woodmere Macarena finished 6th. And 9, State News finished 4th. From the top down, your program should read 127-538-964. The fractions were 28 and 2 for the opening quarter, 57 and 4 at the half, 126 and 2 to 3/4, 156 and 2, the winning mile by Why Not Hoss. Here come the scores for the 2024 Rideau Carleton Amateur Race Announcing Contest. Sebastian Turenne wins the contest with a perfect score of 15. Second was Mikhail Lafleur. We'll return to that graphic again shortly, but congratulations to Sebastian Turenne on capturing the Rideau Carleton Amateur Race Announcing Contest for Team McMillan. There we go, taking another look at the points. Sebastian Turenne with a sweep. And in second, Mikhail Lafleur, 13.5. Third was Sebastian Longpre with 12.5. Claude LaRose finished fourth, 10.5. Darren Tingley was fifth, 9.5. And that's a dead heat with Tim Lake, who also had a score of 9.5. Team McMillan takes it 39 points to 31.5 for Team Keith. We might have to renew this rivalry, John. Congratulations to Team McMillan and especially winning announcer Sebastian Turenne. Race 9 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. No changes. Join us Victoria Day for the fireworks show, Monday, May 20th, 9 p.m. or around dusk. There's going to be a live DJ with food and drinks available here at the track. It's a great place to wrap up your long weekend and celebrate Victoria Day at the track. The race 9 pacers are coming out for the post parade. These are $8,500 claimers racing for a purse of $5,200. Two is Always Your Way, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson, trained by Jamie Johnson, driven by Robert Shepard. Three is Beach Roller, who is owned by Gilbert Mercier, trained by Gilbert Mercier, and driven by Mike Healy. On track now, though, the 1 Big Pete Style, owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. Now we're back to Beach Roller, who is owned by trainer Gilbert Mercier and driven by Mike Healy. Four is Rock and Roll Nation, owned by Michel Grenier, trained by Alain Martin, driven by William Waugh. Five is Delco Dynamo, owned by trainer Hélène Filion and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Six is Hurricane King Carlo, owned by Michel Letarte with Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. Seven is Stay Thirsty de Vie, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau with Catherine Savard and Maxime Desjardins, driven by Pascal Berube. Eight is current 2-1 favorite Jim's Big Thrill, owned by Taylin Robinson, trained by Brian Scott, driven by Samuel Filion. Completing the field from trailing post 9 is Officer Jones, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. That's your field for race 9. There were no changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and the last pick 3 of the card are available here. We're taking a look at Jim's Big Thrill, who is now co-favorite from post 8. It's a tough post to overcome, but Samuel Filion has a strong UDRS and strong history at Rideau Carleton. Jim's Big Thrill was a winner here on May 12th by a nice margin. The post is something to consider, but if he can work out a trip, it's still a possibility for 3-1 Morning Line horse from post 8, Jim's Big Thrill. Hurricane King Carlo from the 6 hole also Getting attention here for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. That's to be expected. Back to the rail, though, as the win pool wagering fluctuates. The one Big Pete Style getting some support at an odds of 9-5 now. He just missed by a head behind Rockin' My Dream on May 12th. And he's back with Flyin' Ryan Guy for another chance here. The field is lining up. Last chance to wager on race 9. From the inside out, they're the 1 Big Pete Style for Ryan Guy, 2 Always Your Way, Robert Shepard, 3 Beach Roller, Mike Healy, 4 Rock and Roll Nation, William Waugh, 5 Delco Dynamo, Stefan Pouliot, 6 Hurricane King Carlo, Guy Gagnon, 7 Stay Thirsty to V, Pascal Berube, 8 Jim's Big Thrill, Samuel Filion, and 9 Officer Jones for Jimmy Gagnon from the trailing position. They're lined up for the start. And they're off with Hurricane King Carlo leaving to his inside. Delco Dynamo leaving faster, and fastest of all away is Big Pete Style on the inside for Ryan Guy. They're stacked up 3 high already on the first turn with Big Pete Style parking Delco Dynamo, and Hurricane King Carlo continuing to advance for Guy Gagnon as they head to the quarter pole. It's between these two in the early going. Big Pete Style takes back to second, 28-2. The clocking to the opening quarter with a new leader, Hurricane King Carlo on the front end by 2 over Big Pete Style in front of the grandstand. That's a first over move out in third now. Jim's Big Thrill. Back in fourth on the cones is Delco Dynamo, and then following cover, Stay Thirsty to V is second over fifth. Back inside, that's Always Your Way, and they reach the half in 58-2 with Hurricane King Carlo doing the heavy lifting on the front end under pressure from Jim's Big Thrill. Sitting third from the pocket is Big Pete Style, second over for Berube. Stay Thirsty to V is within range. Coming up the cones in fifth is Delco Dynamo, and here comes a 3-wide move. Gaining quickly, Rock and Roll Nation and William Waugh are out there surging up into fourth in the widest path. 3/4 reached in 1:27. Rock and Roll Nation is coming after Hurricane King Carlo as the stretch looms ahead. Hurricane King Carlo has company up the inside. Big Pete Style has some late pace on the outside. Still not gone yet. Jim's Big Thrill. Hurricane King Carlo needs the wire. He's under siege. Hurricane King Carlo ahead of Stay Thirsty to V. Big Pete Style, 156-1. Unofficial results are posted for race 9. The 6, Hurricane King Carlo, a winning 6-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. Second, 7, Stay Thirsty to V. Third, the 1, Big Pete's Style. Fourth was the 8, Jim's Big Thrill. Results remain unofficial. Coming back to the Rideau Carleton winners enclosure, number 6, Hurricane King Carlo. The ultimate favorite at odds of 6-5 here. He's a 6-year-old bay gelding by Artspeak out of All-American Celeb, owned by Michel Letarte of Quebec with Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton of Ontario. Bred by Hanover Shoe Farms, Pennsylvania, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. This is the 4th win this year in the 19th start of the season for Hurricane King Carlo. It's also a seasonal best of 156-1. Congratulations to all the connections. And race 9 is official. 6, Hurricane King Carlo returns $4.50 to win. $2 exactor, 6-7 returns $37.90. The $1 triactor, 6-7-1 combination. We'll cycle back to that, but importantly, the pick 5, a carryover of $1,438 in the pick 5, unsurprisingly. That triactor pays $66.05 for the $1 671 ticket. 6718 Superfecta returns $294.15 for the $1 ticket. A popular $1 pick 4 here pays on 4 of 4 and $94.30 for the 1516 combination. But again, take note, pick 5 carryover, $1,438 for next card of live racing at Rideau Carleton Raceway. The race 9 rundown is now posted. 1, Big Pete Style was 3rd. 2, Always Your Way was 8th. 3, Beach Roller finished 5th. 4, Rock and Roll Nation was 6th. 5, Delco Dynamo 9th. 6, Hurricane King Carlo, the winning 6-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. 7, Stay Thirsty to V, 2nd. 8, Jim's Big Thrill, 4th. And 9, Officer Jones was 7th. From the top down, your program should read 385-691-247. Fractions were 28 and 2, 58 and 2, 127, 156 and 1, the winning mile for number 6, Hurricane King Carlo and Guy Gagnon. Race 10 is coming up with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late double wagering. No changes.
And we're here with the champion of the amateur announcer contest, Sébastien Turenne. And Sébastien, first of all, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
You're a longtime horseman and first-time announcer. And being from a horse racing family, you've heard a lot of race calls in your lifetime. So I wanted to ask you, how did you prepare for this one?
So I had a little bit of a cheat sheet. I figured reading the program was going to be a little bit too hard for how the font is for every horse, so I just made 8x11 sheet of paper, and then I just wrote every horse's name with the driver beside it, and I figured I'd just hold it where I could look at that instead of trying to wear glasses to see the horse's name throughout the race. I thought maybe that'd be my best option.
Doing your homework, I love it. Now, there is nothing like the adrenaline of a race, and you've experienced that on the track. But how did you feel, or what were you feeling or thinking when the race started and you realized, this is my race, it's on me?
Really, it wasn't even when the race started. The nerves really started. So the way it works is you get a bit of a headset, a microphone, and there's a pedal for whenever you're ready to speak and hit the pedal. So when the post parade got on the track and I put my foot on the pedal, I had every intention to do both languages, French and English. And then I basically choked to go with the French route, so I just kept to the English route.
There you go. Et, je peux certainement dire que les descriptions bilingues des courses, c'est pas évident, ça prend de la pratique, but you did very well, and we're all very happy with your call, and obviously the judges were based on your scores. Now, ce serait pas une dimanche soir sans poser la question qui tue. So, Sébastien, would you call another race if you had the chance?
I was hoping that nobody was going to tell me that as a winner that you had to call another race tonight, because I wasn't prepared for another race. But if the opportunity would present itself, I'd like to try it again. It's I see it as a little bit like your first drive in a race, where it's a bit of an adrenaline rush, where you don't know what to expect. So I'd like to see like your second attempt, how it would feel. But yeah, it was quite fun.
All right, Sébastien Turenne, congratulations, félicitations et bonne chance avec vos chevaux le reste de la saison.
Parfait, merci.
The Race 10 Post Parade is coming out. These pacers are non-winners of $7,500 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible, non-winners $55,000 lifetime and $25,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $8,500. One is Full Horse, owned by Cozen Farms, trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Samuel Filion. 2 is Get Your License, Liam, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 3 is Sea Laird, owned by Stacy Smith Robinson, trained by Brian Scott, driven by William Waugh. 4 is Silverado, owned by trainer Wayne LaViolette and driven by Ryan Guy. 5 is Viper. Still on your screen. As we await the rest of the field here. Six is I'm a Dude, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 7 is Skylar, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Robert Shepard. 8 is Smiling Billy the Kid, owned by trainer Benoit Hibert and driven by Pascal Berube. And from trailing post 9, completing the field, Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy, trained by John McMillan, and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. And that's your field for race 10. No changes, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late double wagering. Currently, the 8-5 favorite from the rail is number 1, Full Horse. He's my top selection here for driver Samuel Filion. Full Horse broke his maiden last July 4th at Georgian Downs. He had a going-away win in that front-end trip. He's winless this year, but note that he's been active at the Meadowlands and Yonkers. This is his first start since March 24th, which is a point Robbie Robinson brought up on the pregame show. But he still gets class relief here. And this is his debut for Samuel Filion and Catherine Girard. His 6th start since adding Lasix. Current 3-1 favorite, number 1, Full Horse. Just 2 more races left on the card tonight, so if you're interested in playing a multi-leg, this is your final chance with the late double kicking off here. They'll be going behind the gate shortly. The starter has called the race 10 pacers. Last chance to wager. Lining up, it's the 1, Full Horse for Sam Fillion. 2, Get Your License Liam, Jimmy Gagnon. 3, Sea Laird, William Waugh. 4, Silverado, Ryan Guy. 5, Viper for Guy Gagnon. 6, I'm a Dude, Stéphane Pouliot. 7, Skylar for Robert Shepard. 8, Smiling Billy the Kid, Pascal Berube in the bike. And from the trailing post 9, Monty's Gone Marble, Stéphane Brosseau. They're on the turn. Approaching the start. And they're off. Unleashed, Get Your License Liam from post 2 to his outside, Sea Laird. Widest of all and fastest of all, that's Smiling Billy the Kid with the gas pedal down by Pascal Berube. He's hit the front end early. He's keeping ahead of Get Your License Liam. Then it's back to Monty's Gone Marble and Sea Laird in a single file procession. Looking interested in tipping soon. From 5th is the 4, Silverado. They reach the quarter in 28 flat. And coming in front of the grandstand the first time, it's Smiling Billy the Kid up front. Second by 2, it's Get Your License Liam. He's followed by Monty's Gone Marble. Here comes a first over 4th, Viper, as they're into the turn. Back on the inside, Sea Laird, Lax Racing Room, coming second over now into 6th, I'm a Dude. They went by the half in 57 and 4 with Smiling Billy the Kid, confident on the front end and leading by a length and a half over Get Your License Liam, still advancing on the outside. Now up into 3rd, it's Viper. And Monty's Gone Marble is on the inside in 4th. 5th from second over and gaining ground, that's I'm a Dude. Further back and looking to get involved as they go by 3/4. Silverado finally getting directions from his driver. They went by 3/4 in 1:25 and 3. Smiling Billy the Kid, hoping to put a smile on the faces of his supporters here, but he's got to hold off the fast-charging Viper, and he does so from post 8. An impressive win, Smiling Billy the Kid over Get Your License Liam and Viper, 154 and 1. Now greeting his fans in front of the grandstand here at Rideau Carleton. Front end winner from post 8, Smiling Billy the Kid. The unofficial winner of race 10, he's owned and trained by Benoit Hébert of Papineauville, Quebec, bred by William Brown of Hanover, Ontario. He's a 6-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Frown Upside Down. That's his 5th win in his 7th start this year, with Pascal Berube, the drummer, in the sulky. Congratulations, Smiling Billy the Kid, an impressive winner in 1:54 and 1. Unofficial results are posted with the 8, Smiling Billy the Kid, the winner for Pascal Berube. Second, the 2-1 favorite, number 2, Get Your License Liam, finishing 3rd. Number 5, Viper, and 4th was 9, Monty's Gone Marble. And race 10 results are now official. Eight, Smiling Billy the Kid returns $11.80 to win. The $2 exactor 8-2 combination pays $43.10. $1 try 8-2-5 combination returns $75.75, and the $1 super pays $279.65 for the 8-2-5-9 $1 ticket. The race 10 rundown is now posted. The one that is, Full Horse, finished 8th. 2, Get Your License Liam, was 2nd as beaten 2-1 favorite. 3, Sea Laird was 7th. 4, Silverado, 6th. 5, Viper, 3rd. 6, I'm a Dude, was 5th. 7, Skylar, 9th. 8, Smiling Billy the Kid, a 9-2 winner for Pascal Berube. And the 9, Monty's Gone Marble, finished 4th. From the top down, your program should read 827-635-914. The fractions were 28 seconds to the quarter, 57 and 4 to the half, 125 and 3 at 3/4, 154 and 1 the winning mile for Smiling Billy the Kid. A reminder to those who follow top-class harness racing here at Rideau Carleton Raceway that you can visit our simulcast lounge to play Flamborough Raceways or Flamborough Downs Charles Jurovinski Memorial Cup Final. That's coming up, race 10 at Flamborough, and that can be seen in our simulcast area and wagered on in our simulcast lounge. It's a strong-looking field of top 4-year-old male pacers going for a purse of $263,000. One more race to go on the card tonight at Rideau Carleton. No changes in race 11. It features exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. Thanks again to everyone who helped make the 2024 Rideau Carleton Raceway Amateur Race Announcing Contest a success. The winner, again, Sebastian Turenne with 15 points. And I've been told that he wanted to know who Ghislain Paquette picked in the competition. And Sebastian, yes, you were the top choice of Ghislain Paquette, the Circuit Régional race caller with deep roots in the sport in Quebec and beyond. We've also heard from Sugar Doyle, the voice of the raceway at Western Fair. He was impressed by the competitors, and he thought Mikhail Lafleur did a fantastic job in race 5, and also really liked the emotional call of Sebastien Longpre in race 4. You can always check out our replays on the Rideau Carleton Raceway YouTube channel and watch the stretch calls in our Rideau in 10 feature that appears on the YouTube channel. The race 8 post parade is coming out. These pacers are non-winners of $3,550 in their last 5 starts. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $750. Also eligible $15,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $6,800. One is Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Two is the Colt, owned by Don Lay and Gord Lay. Gordon Lay trains, and Jimmy Gagnon is in the sulky. Four is Party Vibes, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur with Pierre and Michel Blais, driven by Pascal Berube. Three is Jaden's Magic Steel, owned by Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley with Dwayne Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. Five is Mr. John, owned by trainer Alain Fillion and driven by Robert Shepard. Six is Dylan's Bank, owned by trainer John McMillan, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Seven is Stonebridger Mez, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin. Completing the field from post 8 is Mock Art in Motion, owned by trainer Wayne Catherwood, driven by Samuel Fillion. That's your field for race 11. Last race of this card has exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. Currently on your screens is the 3-2 favorite from the rail, Shotgun Jerry. In the pregame show discussion with Robbie Robinson, we both agreed this race seems to come down to 2 horses. We've been wrong before on that, but Shotgun Jerry and Dylan's Bank look like the top contenders. Shotgun Jerry gets major post and class relief here. He wired from the Rideau rail at higher classification last year on May 14th for Stéphane Pouliot. He had a 6-race win streak here last season that ended with a class hike to the preferred handicap level. He was 5th on the first turn here last Sunday. He followed first over long shot Trion de Vie along the backstretch and was 3 wide on the final turn. Likely a different trip from the rail. That's Shotgun Jerry. Glenn Pearson looking to the other horse that Robbie agreed was a top contender here, the 6 Dylan's Bank, who had a 3 wide move to make front early on Sunday for Stéphane Brosseau. He was a beaten 8-5 favorite. He did make front on the first turn. He led to the fastest opening quarter of the card, 27 flat, but under lots of pressure in the stretch drive, he couldn't get the win, he did hold on for show. He also gets significant class relief and returns to the same post position. Currently 7-2. That's Glenn Pearson's top choice, Dylan's Bank. I just box those two, the 1 and 6 here. I think that's an exactor I'd feel confident in, if not confident in getting much of a price. However you'd like to play, this is your last chance to wager on tonight's Rideau Carleton races. We thank you all for joining us at the track and online and at the OTBs tonight. The starter has called the field for race 11, last chance to wager. They're lined up for race 11. The 1 is Shotgun Jerry, Stéphane Pouliot. 2, the Colt, Jimmy Gagnon. 3, Jaden's Magic Steel, Guy Gagnon. 4, Party Vibes for Pascal Berube. 5, Mr. John, Robert Shepard. 6, Dylan's Bank, Stéphane Brosseau. 7, Stonebridge Hermes, Jacques Baudouin. And 8, Mock Art in Motion for Sam Fillion. They're on the turn, approaching the start. And they're off. Punching through from the center is Party Vibes for Berube, making front early, just around Shotgun Jerry, who's going to sit the pocket. Caught wide early, advancing first over into third is Stonebridge Hermes to his inside, and moving up to third now is the Colt. And that puts Stonebridge Hermes in the position of having to back down to fifth early. They hit that opening quarter led by Shotgun Jerry, 27-2. Sitting comfortably. He's a length and a half ahead of next best Party Vibes. Then sitting third now is Jaden's Magic Steel. In fourth is the Colt. Fifth along the cones, Stonebridge Hermes. Following him from sixth is Mr. John. Then it's back to Dylan's Bank, yet to make a move, and Mock Art in Motion, 56-2. They're strung out past the half and along the Rideau backstretch, led by Shotgun Jerry on the front end for Pouliot. About 2 lengths back in second, Party Vibes follows, and still sitting third, Jaden's Magic Steel, yet to move. Fourth is the Colt, and fifth, and looking to tip again to launch second over, is Stonebridge Hermes. I say second over because a first over move up into second is now underway from Jaden's Magic Steel. 3/4 hit in 124 flat, and Shotgun Jerry gets asked for more. Coming to him outside is Jaden's Magic Steel. On the inside, Party Vibes has late pace, flying wide. The Colt looks to pull the extreme upset here. The Colt gets there ahead of Shotgun Jerry, Jaden's Magic Steel. 153-1. There's a photo for place here in race 11. Results remain unofficial. Now posted, those unofficial results, to the Colt and Jimmy Gagnon at odds of 22-1. Pull the upset here. Over 1, Shotgun Jerry, the 4-5 favorite. Second. Third was 3, Jaden's Magic Steel. Fourth was Party Vibes, the 4. And fifth was 6, Dylan's Bank. Results remain unofficial. Coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle for the 5th time in 15 starts this year, the Colt, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Dudes the Man out of Silky's Lady, owned by Don Lay of Amherst View and Gordon Lay of Odessa, Ontario. Bred by Emmendale of Delaware LLC, Wilmington, Delaware. Trained by Gordon Lay and driven to another win by Jimmy Gagnon. The 153 and 1 mile is a new lifetime mark for the Colt. Congratulations to all his connections. And race 11 is now official. Number 2, the Colt returns $46.90 to win. The $2 exactor, 2-1, pays $219.90. The 20-cent super high five here pays $543.33 for the 2-1-3-4-6 combination. 20-cent pick 4 will be back to. The $2 late double, 8-2, pays $745.60. The 2-1-3 try, $1 ticket returns $330.30. That 20-cent late pick 4, $1,160.16 for 4 of 4, 1-6-8-2, the combination. The race 11 rundown is now posted. 1, Shotgun Jerry was second as 4-5 favorite. 2, the Colt, the race winner for Jimmy Gagnon. 3, Jaden's Magic Steel, third. 4, Party Vibes, fourth. 5, Mr. John was sixth. 6, Dylan's Bank was fifth. 7, Stonebridge Hermes was seventh. And 8, Mockart in Motion was eighth. From the top down, your program should read 213-465-78. The fractions were 27 and 2 to the opening quarter, 56 and 2 at the half, 124 to 3/4, 153 and 1, a new mark for the Colt in line to regular driver Jimmy Gagnon. And that concludes our card. Thanks to everyone who joined us tonight on track or however you were taking it all in. We appreciate the online wagering. And we'll be back on Thursday, 4 p.m. with another card of live racing from the nation's capital on May 23rd. Join us for fireworks for the Victoria Day celebrations tomorrow night. Lots in store at Rideau Carleton Raceway. And tonight's handle, $322,017. Congratulations once again to our race calling champion, Sebastian Turenne. Thanks again. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.